Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to McDonough Park here in Geneva, New York, as tonight the Batavia Muckdogs take on the Red Wings. These two teams will round out their season series. The Muckdogs have been in control so far. They've won the first three contests. Last time these two teams played, just 10 days ago, here in Geneva, the Muckdogs jumped out to an 8-0 lead. But things got interesting. Geneva scored 7 unanswered before Batavia ultimately pulled out a 13-7 victory. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Nikita Lohman. I'll be taking you through this one. Apologies if audio quality is a bit down this evening. Unfortunately, with this heat, and you know how technology can be, some difficulties with the audio board. Just didn't want to start today, but we're making do with what we've got. We've got baseball this evening. It's a beautiful day as the Muckdogs, a huge win last night in Elmira to give them a 2.5 game lead for first place in the West Division. They are back at it again. Just trying to keep on stacking wins. They sit at 25-10-1. Two teams with very different stories on the season. Muckdogs 25-10-1, Geneva 7-28-1. Batavia looking to take care of business. Because at this point in the season, you can't play with your food. You got to keep on stacking wins. On the mound for the Red Wings, it will be the right-hander Dawson Thomas. Thomas making his 8th start of the season. Let's take a look now at the Batavia Muckdog starting lineup presented to you by Tompkins Bank. Leading off and playing shortstop is Tyler Castrotaro. Cooper Fesh, the designated hitter, bats second. Sean Mindas in left field will bat third. Jackson Inman cleans up, plays third base. In the 5-hole, it's James Bolton at first base today. Had limited experience there, but he's been swinging a hot bat. They got to keep him in the lineup. Omar Carreras at second base bats 6th. Jacob Vesco in right field batting 7th. Blake Ewing, the extra hitter, bats 8th. Kyle Vaughn will man center and bat 9th. Cooper Romick will round out the lineup. He'll be behind the dish. Walker Gleishaw, the switch pitcher, on the mound for the Muckdogs. Dawson Thomas has not had a chance to face the Muckdogs this season. 6.96 ERA, 32.1 innings pitched, as Tyler Castrotaro gets ready to dig in. Castrotaro on the season, playing in his 37th game, a 3.33 average, 4.44 on base, 3.89 slug. A hitless night last night. I should say 1 for 5. For him, you're not going to see too many games like that. Expect him to start out with a bang this evening. He's been uber consistent. When I say in the lineup every single day, that's not hyperbole. It's a fact. He's started and played in every single Muckdog game this season. Takes first pitch strike right there. Even when he hasn't cracked the starting lineup, he's been brought in for his defense, pinch hit opportunities. It's just so hard to find a day to take him out. I mean, you've seen him play stellar shortstop and then slide to center field, play right there, and then he gets moved back to shortstop. And it's nothing to him as he takes that pitch outside to even the count at 1-1. The Red Wings, coming off of a mercy rule loss versus the Pilots last night. There's a swing and a miss. Count 1-2. The Muckdogs have been red hot down the stretch. They started the year 10-6, which a good record, but for Batavia, maybe a bit of a step down from previous seasons. The 1-2 pitch is low and outside. They have you can't really say turn things around when you start 10-6. Last 19 games though, 15-3-1. And those 3 losses all have been by 1 run. So for the last month, the 2-2 pitch is cut on and missed for strike 3. So Castrotaro set down to open up the evening. That'll bring up Cooper Fesh.
Now batting, DH, number 5, Cooper Fesh.
Fesh, the designated hitter. Another guy who's been ultra consistent, playing in his 31st game. First pitch to him from Thomas is outside. 409 on base and OPS at 824. He can catch, cut down a few runners on the base paths last night behind the dish. Tonight in the lineup as the designated hitter. 1-0 is in there for a strike to even the count. Fesh, Romick, and Bolton, the three catcher cycle. All three of them in the lineup tonight. It'll be a 1-1 now from Thomas. There's a fly ball, foul down the left field line. They count 1-2. Cooper Fesh hit a double in last night's game, part of a 1-for-5 day. The Muckdogs really didn't score a ton for a majority of the night, but they turned things up late. That one is lined down the third base line, foul. Pretty close to the Muckdog dugout. Doesn't hit anyone though, and they count 1-2. That pitch misses outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes on him. That one, grounded foul outside of third. Putting together a battle. Cooper Fesh, a guy who puts the ball in play a ton. Just 12 strikeouts. He's played now in 31 contests. Not a swing and miss guy. So you're going to see ABs like this routinely as he fouls another one off. Third base side out of play. Thomas trying to win the battle. He comes home with the 2-2. That one just misses. Runs the count full. In the on-deck circle is the left fielder, Sean Mindas. Last night, the Muckdogs, they got punched. They punched back in the top of the second inning, but not a lot of scoring after that. A 3-2 pitch. There's a hard hit ball to center field. A line drive caught for out number 2. So Fesh retired. Thomas wins the battle. That brings up Sean Mindas with 2 outs and nobody on. Mindas hitting .377, 500 on base. Yes, a 903. He's playing in his 24th game. He grounds that one out to shortstop. It hits off the glove of Fogg, and he can't pick it up cleanly. So it'll be an E6 to put Mindas aboard with 2 down. Two outs on the board, but this inning far from over with Jackson Inman coming to the dish. You see the numbers on the screen. He's been one of, if not the best hitter for the Muckdogs all season. With Braden Horton out of the lineup, you still look from top to bottom, and this is a very well-rounded group. Mindas with a big lead off of first, not going. The pitch is grounded up the middle and through for a base hit. Mindas takes a turn at second, but he'll hold up right there. It's a single for Jackson Inman, the first hit of the day for the Muckdogs, and there are 2 on with 2 down here in the top of the 4th.
Now batting, first baseman, number 27, James Bolton.
That'll bring up James Bolton. Bolton at first base today. Had a strong night with 2 ribbies yesterday versus Elmira. 1 for 4, also drew a walk. Swinging at the first pitch, high, chop to short. Fogg, fields, throws, offline. But Santana stretches out, keeps his foot on the bag. A nice play by the all-star, Aiken Santana, to close out the top of the first inning. The Muckdogs can't scratch a run across. They score no runs on one hit. They leave 2 men left on base after a half inning of play. This one is all tied up at zeros. Geneva coming to bat. We're back now for the bottom of the first inning. The man on the mound for the Muckdogs this evening, Walker Gleishaw. Gleishaw making his 7th start, 27 innings pitched, a 6 ERA, but I'd say that's a bit misleading. He's had some bad luck with balls that have just found holes. He had his best start of the season versus the Red Wings back on June 12th, went 7.2 innings, allowed just 1 run. A big Muckdog win as Zach Banks, big threat in this Geneva order, fouls off the first pitch he sees. Banks, the designated hitter this evening, on the year hitting .339, a .447 on base, OPS over 900. Also 16 stolen bags, so an athlete on top of all those hitting traits. Here he flashes bunt, pulls back, and takes ball 1. Gleishaw coming off a 5-inning no-run, 2-hit performance. That one misses outside. Count 3-1. That came against Newark on the 13th. In a game that only went 5 innings, technically a complete game. So a CG, part of Gleishaw's line on the season. There's a strike. Banks went 1 for 3 with an RBI and a walk the last time these two teams played here at McDonough Park. The pitch from Gleishaw. Check swing. He did not go. So the count runs full. Walker Gleishaw, the switch pitcher. The last time out, only went from the left side. Didn't see him throw a single pitch righty. As that one is grounded out to second. Carreras fields, throws in time for out number 1. There is the first out of the day for the Red Wings. Let's take a look now at the Muckdog defensive alignment. Cooper Romick behind the plate from first to third. James Bolton, Carreras, who you just saw, Tyler Castrotaro at short, and Jackson Inman at third. From left to right, you've got Sean Mendas, Kyle Vaughn, and Jacob Vesco. J.D. Robinson now will come to the plate. First pitch swinging, fouls that one away. No balls and a strike. Count on Robinson. There is strike 2. Quickly in the hole. Robinson hitting .357 this year. The Muckdogs did not see him on the 9th. That one misses outside. Third baseman and an extra hitter. The Red Wings are happy to have him back in their lineup. That pitch just missed inside. With the press box located where it is, you can get a real good view. That pitch just a tick off the inside corner. Evens the count up. Of course, some umpire controversy in last night's game. 2-2 from Gleishaw. Fouled away. Both sides, by the end of the night, were less than thrilled with the performance of the home plate umpire. The fans were really barking, hoping we don't see more of the same tonight. As the 2-2 breaking ball is hit high in the sky into right center field. That one falls in between the triangle. Pulling up for second is Robinson. He will slide in there with a double. Some miscommunication by the Muckdogs puts a man in scoring position with one down for the Red Wings here in the top of the first inning. I think Vaughn thought Vesco was going to get it. Vesco thought Vaughn was going to get it. A well-placed ball leads to extra bases for Chase Fogg. Fogg came in off the bench, went 0 for 2 in Geneva's loss on July 9th. The shortstop takes that one outside for ball 1. One-0 pitch. That one outside. So 2 balls and no strikes on him. Now 3-0 as that one misses. Gleishaw looks back to second. Now comes to the plate and delivers a strike 1. The Red Wings, coming into this one, have lost 11 games in a row. You better believe they want to right the ship. They may be eliminated from the playoffs, but you're still playing for pride at this point. Is there a strike 2? Runs the count full. As Aiken Santana awaits on deck. That one lined over the head of Castrotaro and into center field. Robinson slid back into second, so they'll make the throw to third, but he is there well in time. It's a base hit for Chase Fogg. It puts runners on the corners with one down. The Red Wings threatening to strike first this evening. And this is a very different story from the last time these two teams played, where the Muckdogs got out to an early lead and could kind of cruise for much of the way after that. Geneva, they want to snap that skid. They don't want it to get any longer than it already is. Aiken Santana, a prime suspect to drive in the first run for the Red Wings. One of 2 All-Stars on the squad. Swinging and missing at the first pitch. He's hitting .339, a .400 on base, OPS just below 800. Went 1 for 4 with a double the last time these two played. Leisha, still from the left side, fires that one, which is fouled away down the right field line. Inman in on the grass at third base. Bolton holds on the runner Fogg. The 1-2. That one fouled away. It's a hot one here tonight. Very well could see the ball flying. Not a ton of wind, but warm air, summer nights, that's when the ball can jump. The Muckdogs, 1 hit in the first inning, no extra bases, but that's something that I'd look for as this one progresses. Now trying to get out of a jam. Glacier looks back to first. The 0-2 on the way. That one grounded to second. Carreras has it hit off of his chest. He throws to first and gets the out there. But a run will score. It's an RBI ground out for Santana. Potentially could have been a double play, but the hop ate up Carreras. Does a good job staying with it. Still records 1 out, so a nice recovery. But the Red Wings strike first this evening. They're up 1-0. Sure, Carreras may be unhappy with himself that he couldn't field it cleanly the first time, but I'm sure there are a ton of Little League coaches out there, as that one fouled away. Little League, high school, any level, who are smiling right there because of what he did. He kept his body in front of the ball. Everyone who's played baseball has heard that a million times. Carreras putting it into practice. He stayed down. The ball just came up on him. Hit him on the chest, though. But he had the wherewithal to stick with the play and get an out. As the count 1-1 on Dylan Briggs. Briggs, the center fielder this evening. The 1-1 pitch. Clips the outside corner. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the bottom of the first inning. Glacier looks back to second. Now will come to the plate. The pitch. Broken bat. Fouled down the first base line. He'll grab a new piece of lumber. They'll do it again. One-two pitch. Fouled away again. Light shot, looking for the final out. Gets a swing and a miss. His first K of the day as he cuts down Briggs to end the first inning. The Red Wings draw first blood in this one on an RBI groundout from Aiken Santana. They get 2 hits, leave 1 man left on base. After an inning of play, it is 1-0 Geneva. It'll be Omar Carreras to lead off here in the top of the second inning. Muckdogs trailing 1-0. First pitch. Misses low for ball one. Two balls and no strikes to count. Line kicks, fires. That one. One hop out to second base. Fielded cleanly. Throw to first is in time for out number one. So Carreras set down to open the second inning. It'll be Jacob Vesco now up to the plate. Vesco hitting .258, a .457 on base. Coming off a good night last night, went 2 for 3, drew a walk, drove in a run. That one fouled away. For strike one. The count 0-1 on the right fielder. Pitch from Thomas is low. Muckdog fans, we are just 10 days away from postseason baseball. So the regular season home games may be coming to a close at the end of this half inning. I'll make sure to let you all know how you can get yourself some tickets. There's a swing and a miss. The count of ball and 2 strikes on Jacob Vesco. One-two pitch on the way. That one. Tapped 5-6 hole. Fielded by Fogg. The throw to first. Not nearly in time. It gets by Santana. But Vesco will pull up there with a 1-out single. Jacob Vesco, who made a return to the lineup a few days ago, has not looked back. He's recorded hits in 3 straight ball games. Really doing a great job taking advantage of his opportunities as Blake Ewing will come to the plate. Ewing hitting .242, .419 on base. Thomas looks to first, now will come home. That one, high chop to second. Picked cleanly, stepped on the bag for one, on to first. Not in time. A hustling Blake Ewing beats out the double play, but the second out of the inning recorded. That'll bring up Kyle Vaughn. Vaughn in center field this evening. Had last night off, back in the lineup today, looking to do some damage. First pitch to him. Is it outside for ball one? The 1-0. That one misses again. 2 balls and no strikes the count. Vaughn hitting .188 at .235 on base. Went 0 for 3 versus Newark on the 17th. Here comes the 2-0 pitch. Popped foul, first base side out of play. Comes the 2-1. Reached out, fouled away. So the count even, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Vaughn, with Ewing leading off of first base. Dawson Thomas looking for his second scoreless frame on the day. That one reached out, fouled away. Here comes the 2-2. Runner goes. The pitch misses. The throw down is not in time. A stolen base for Blake Ewing. He advances into scoring position with 2 down. Ewing, maybe not a primary threat to run, but his 3rd stolen bag of the summer right there. Let's see if Vaughn can get a knock. A single would almost definitely score him with 2 away. The 3-2 pitch. As that looked like a balk. They actually don't call it a balk, though. It's a pickoff attempt and a wild throw to third. Ewing will come around to score on a wild play. Blake Ewing makes it happen with his wheels, ties this one up at 1 apiece here in the top of the 2nd inning. As now, there will be a chat on the mound after some sloppy play. Muckdog fans, reminder that tomorrow, Batavia returns home. It's been a bit of a road trip, but Niagara Falls tomorrow, 4 p.m., July 20th. Come out to the stadium, get a free diamond dance photo. For tickets, call 585-524-2260. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Now bases empty for Kyle Vaughn. Three-two pitch. A fly ball into left field. Under it, Turner, he makes the catch. 4 out number 3. But the Muckdogs get on the board. They get 1 run on 1 hit. They leave nobody left on base. Game all tied up at once after an inning and a half of play. The Batavia Muckdogs could not operate without our sponsors. While we have a moment, I'll shine a light on all the incredible sponsors which power Muckdogs baseball. A huge thank you to Alex's Place, Batavia Downs, Bourbon & Burger, Brighton Security, Bully Hill, Excella Waste, Dave's Ice Cream, Eli Fish Brewing, Ficarella's Pizza, Genesee Community College, Genesee Lumber, Ken Barrett Chevrolet, Oakwood Hill, Skyworks, Tompkins Bank, Turnbull Heating and Air, Tully's, UR Wilmot, Rochester Regional Health, Wright Beverage, Zoom Fitness, Allegheny Farm Services, Arc of Genesee Orleans, Ashley Furniture, Batavia Foot Care Center, Best Choice Heating and Air, Bikers Against Child Abuse, Bright Path Kids, Burger King, Salino Plumbing, Council Rock Wealth Advisory Group, Eagle Star Housing, Easttown Beverage, Everdry Waterproofing, Farm Credit East, Feral Gas, Frank's Call Mr. Plumber, Freed Maxon, Geico, Genesee County Chamber, Glow Regional Waste, Go Health, Graham Corporation, Healthy Families Wyoming, and the Genesee Partnership, Horizon Health Services, HP Hood, ICAC, J. Leonard McAndrew Funeral Home, Landpro, Leaf Guard, Liberty Pumps, Louis J. Lang & Sons, Empower Agency, Massive Testing, Mental Health Association of Genesee and Orleans, Myers RV, Mocha Vera's Automotive, the National Guard, the New York State School for the Blind, Oak Orchard Health, Oatka Milk Products, Overheard Door, PNTG, Pellegrino Auto Sales, Perry Veterinary Clinic, Stan's Harley Davidson, Stop DWI, Suburban Propane, TF Browns, Toyota of Batavia, Trevor R. Rowley, State Farm, and the United States Gypsum Company. Thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors for their support of the Muckdogs. To open up the bottom of the 2nd, it'll be Tim Bowerman for Geneva. Six, seven, 8 in the Red Wing order. Got 2 hits off of Glacier in the first inning, scored 1. First pitch of the second is outside. Bowerman has had limited playing time this season. He just finished his junior season at Marywood University. He takes that pitch inside, so the count 2-0. Glayshaw delivers the 2-0. That one misses outside, so 3 balls and no strikes. Did not walk a batter in the first, in danger of allowing his first free pass here. As he kicks and fires. Inside for ball 4. A 4-pitch walk for Bowerman to open the frame.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 14, Jack Turner.
It'll be Jack Turner now. Turner making his first trip to the plate today. Guy who can both pitch and hit. Through 5 innings versus the Muckdogs back on June 7th in Batavia's crazy come-from-behind win. Glayshaw blows the first pitch fastball by him for strike 1. That pitch misses, evens the count at 1-1. Turner on the season hitting .215, but a .386 on base percentage. He is a bit strikeout prone, 28 Ks, 10 walks. Lines that one. Hot shot. Foul. Hit off of a fence. Saw some fans down the first base line duck out of the way. The count 1-2. Glayshaw peeks to first. Now he'll come home. The 1-2 pitch is fly ball into shallow right center field. Coming on hard. Vesco dives, but it drops in front of him. Bowerman had a good read on that one. Got far enough out so he could make it to second base safely. It's a base hit for Jack Turner. The Red Wings threatening again here in the second inning. They've had 2 runners on in both the first and the second. That'll bring up Michael Christian Bermudez. Bermudez had 2 ribbies in the last bout versus the Muckdogs. On the season hitting .167, a .375 on base. Pitch from Glayshaw. He flashes a bunt, but ricochets it foul for strike 1. James Bolton creeping in at first base as Bermudez flashing bunt again. He pulls back and takes that one outside. He didn't pull back right there because he thought the pitch was a ball, which it was. He pulled back to go for the slash play. He drew James Bolton in, and he's going to try to push it away from him. So Bolton a little more hesitant here. Bermudez again pulling back. Takes a strike. Now on 1-2. Hard to imagine that they'll have him bunting again. You'd think he'll just swing away with 2 on and nobody out. Here comes the 1-2. Up and outside. Two balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out here in the bottom of the second inning. 2 on for the Red Wings. The game tied at 1. Pitch from Glacier. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Bermudez set down for out number 1. As Zane Barron will come to the plate. From Daytona Beach, Florida, Barron hitting .237, a .370 on base, OPS at .633. He came in off the bench, had himself a good 2 ABs, went 1 for 2 with an RBI back on July 9th. First pitch, a strike on the outside corner. Now an 0-1. Outside, evens the count. Lots of ones on the scoreboard. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. The game tied at 1 in the bottom of the 2nd inning. Glacier looking back to second. Ready to come to the plate. The pitch, a breaking ball outside. You've really seen Walker Glacier's comfortability as a lefty rise as the summer's got on. A month ago, I think in a situation like this, he would have flipped. He's sticking with his guns as a lefty. As there, he pumps in a strike to even the count at 2-2. He's just developing that arm, because if he can get this arm slot as a left-handed pitcher down to go along with his skills as a righty, it could make him so valuable. As this one grounded towards shortstop. Castrotaro will go to third. Inman able to stay on the bag. A smart play there by Tyler Castrotaro in the 5-6 hole. He did not have a shot at first. Would have been a long throw to second. Tricky play there. He just went where the ball took him. As there is out number 2.
Now batting third baseman, 32, Casey Bergdorf.
Casey Burkroff fouls off the first pitch. The count 0-1. Burkroff went 0 for 2 versus the Muckdogs last time out there. Takes a strike. Now the count 0-2. So Glacier, after allowing a walk and a base hit to open this inning, 1 strike away from getting out of the jam without allowing a run. Doing it all as a left-hander. He looks back to second. Ready to come to the plate. The pitch. Misses high. The Muckdogs almost exclusively hold about a 65 to 75 pitch limit for their starters. The exception to the rule, Walker Glacier, I guess it's not quite an exception. With him, it's more 65, 75 per arm. The 1-2 pitch. Misses. Evens the count at 2-2. If he's feeling it from the left but gets up there, he can flip to the right, and pitching coach Grant Bickham resets his pitch counter. It's like 2 different pitchers on the mound. I've said it before. It's worth saying again, because he truly is one of a kind. Glacier comes home with the 2-2. The runners go. The pitch is fouled outside of first. Normally, you'll see the runners run on the 3-2. On 2-2, there is some added risk there. But swinging away is Burkroff. We'll do it again on 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two again. A line drive to right field. That one down for a base hit. Coming around third and scoring is Turner. Bolton cuts off Vesco's throw. It's an RBI single for Casey Burcroft. The Red Wings have scored in the first 2 frames this evening as they take a 2-1 lead. This looks like a different Geneva team compared to the last time they played. When that losing streak starts to get up there, it becomes personal. They're not messing around. They don't want to keep seeing the L numbers on the rise. Trying to take care of business. The lineup turns over. Zach Banks comes to the plate. Geneva has 4 runs through 1.2 innings. 4 hits, 2 runs. Glacier will throw over to first. Burcroft back in time. He's got 1 stolen base on the season, but with runners on first and third, always a threat for that type of cheeky double steal play. First pitch fastball paints the inside corner. Cooper Romick has got a gun, a cannon of a right arm. So if Burcroft goes, normally you see some type of funny business, maybe a pump fake, a throw to the shortstop on the grass. I expect him to just throw through if they try to pull off a steal play. Don't think it's coming. The 0-1 pitch is outside. The count is even at 1-1. Glacier trying to hold the Red Wings to 1 run. The pitch is slowly grounded to shortstop and hits off of Castrotaro's glove, and everybody is safe. In E6 will put another run on the board for the Red Wings here in the bottom of the second as they now lead 3-1, still threatening for J.D. Robinson, who, remember, doubled his last time up. The Red Wings not messing around.
28, J.D. Robinson.
Is that considered an RBI?
Robinson, 1 for 1 today. Prime opportunity to really put the Red Wings out in front big time early. Pitch is high, 1-0 the count. We've seen some high hops be a factor in the field early in this game as there's a high pop into left field. Castrotaro out, makes the catch in left center to retire the side. So the Red Wings strike for 2 more runs on 2 hits. They leave 2 left on base, and after 2 innings of play, they're on top 3-1. Muckdog fans, July 20th, come out to Dwyer Stadium. July 20th, tomorrow, Sunday. It's a big game. The Muckdogs take on the Niagara Falls Americans at 4 p.m. Come out, watch some great baseball, get yourself a free Diamond Dance photo. That's the promotion for those of you in attendance. For tickets to that game, call 585-524-2260. But we've got more great news as the Muckdogs in first place right now. Things can change, but let's talk about the playoff schedule. Batavia would play their first playoff game on July 29th. If they end the season first or second, right now in first place, that would be a home game. If they finish in first, game 2 on July 30th would also be a home game. On top of all that, 2026 season tickets are now on sale. So for playoff tickets to the July 20th game, any of the final 2 home regular season games after that July 20th game, or 2026 season tickets, jump on, get them now. You don't have to worry about them in the future. Call 585-524-2260. Cooper Romick leads off the third inning for the Muckdogs. Romick playing in his 23rd game. A look to spark something. Batavia put 1 run on the board in the second. Geneva responded with 2 of their own as they're on top 3-1. First pitch is fouled away. That one fouled away again, so behind 0-2. It'll be Romick, and then the top of the Muckdog order, Castrataro and Fesh. Another foul ball right back near the press box, off to the right. It's still 0-2. There's a swing and a miss, strike 3. Second K of the day for Thomas. There is out number 1 here in the top of the third inning. And it brings up Tyler Castrataro for the second time today. That one grounded to third, but through for a base hit. Castrataro on board, sneaks it by Burcroft. It's his first hit of the day. 1 out, 1 on for the Muckdogs here in the third.
Number 5, Cooper Beck.
It'll bring up Cooper Fesh. Fesh smoked one to center field. Only a line out to show for it as he hit it right at Dylan Briggs. He flashes bunt, gets it down, a beauty. Burcroft throws to first, not in time. It pulled Santana off the bag, but he was going to beat that one out anyway. So it's an infield bunt single for Cooper Fesh.
Now batting the left fielder, number 7, Sean Minda.
And it brings up Sean Mindas in a great RBI opportunity. Mindas reached on an E6 in the first inning. Nothing came of it, however. First pitch to him here is outside for ball 1. The 1-0 pitch. Grounded to shortstop. Fogg fields, throws a second for 1 on to first. Not in time. A hard slide by Cooper Fesh at second to help break up the double play. Mindas, with his speed, likely would have beaten it out anyway. There are runners on the corners with 2 down, as that brings up Jackson Inman.
Now batting the third baseman, number 2, Jackson Inman.
Inman singled in the first. Long pause by Thomas. Now will come to the plate. The pitch outside. With Mindas at first and Castrataro at third, look to see Sean Mindas running. The Muckdogs down by a run. Would not be surprised if they try to steal one to cut that lead in half. Not going on this pitch as the ball misses low. It's 2-0. 2-0. That's a strike outside. Count 2-1. Runners on the corners for Inman. The team leader with 21 ribbies. Knock would provide another. Gives team a big lift. He swings and misses to even the count at 2-2. Thomas ready with the 2-2. Runner goes. The pitch is fouled off. So Mendas was about 85 feet away from first, almost at second. He'll have to jog back. We'll see if he's on the run again. With the 2-2 pitch coming. Runner goes. The pitch, a fly ball into left field. It sends back Turner. He makes the catch about 10 feet shy of the warning track to retire the side. So the Muckdogs generate some traffic. They get 2 hits, leave 2 men left on base in the top of the 3rd inning. No runs cross home plate, though. It's 3-1 Geneva after 2.5 innings of play.
People always ask me, Sophia, how do you change a tire? I don't know. I don't know how to change a tire. And my name's Bella. But I do know where you can get great food and good times at Tully's in Batavia at 522 East Main Street. Look out for coupons at the next Muckdogs home game. And go Dogs!
Walker Glacier will start off with Chase Fogg, and it looks like he'll be pitching from the right side. We've seen him as a lefty for much of his last few starts, went entirely from the left side against Newark. But he'll start out with 3, 4, 5 in the Geneva order, and his team trailing as a righty. Of course, every inning he warms up as both a lefty and a righty. First pitch, breaking ball, high. Glacier is a natural right-hander, so the side he's got a bit more comfortability with. The 1-0. That fastball's in there for a strike. So his pitch count entirely resets, just a reminder. So now he's thrown 2 pitches. Right-handed Walker Glacier has 2 pitches on his line. Chase Fogg against lefty Glacier had a hit his last time up. That breaking ball just misses. Count 2-1. There's a fly ball. It sends back Vesco towards the warning track at the wall. He makes the catch for out number 1. He caught it, reached out, tapped the wall, so not exactly slamming into it, but he was close. Fogg gave it a ride, but Vesco shows off the athleticism, runs it down for out number 1.
Now batting the first
As
base,
Aiken Santana will now come to the plate. Santana put Geneva on the scoreboard in the first inning with an RBI groundout. This will be his first time facing righty Glaishaw. He grounds that one through for a base hit. Hot shot. A knock for Santana. He's been doing that all season long. He's aboard with one away. As Dylan Briggs comes to the dish, Briggs struck out to end the first.
Now batting, the center fielder, 17, Dylan Briggs.
First pitch is a strike here. This season, in the late stages, it still never gets old watching Walker Glaishaw pitch with both sides. That one grounded foul outside of third. It truly is a spectacle. He was the second ranked switch pitcher in the country by perfect game in the class of 2024. No balls and 2 strikes. The pitch outside, blocked by Romick. Switch hitting, you don't see a whole lot of it. It's so difficult. There's so much time. You have to put in crafting 2 different swings. But for pitching, it's even more drastic. 1-2. Check swing. They say he went. Briggs is punched out. His second K of the day. The third K for Glaishaw. As there are 2 outs here in the bottom of the third inning. It was scalding hot here at McDonough Park just a few innings ago. In fact, so scalding that it burned out the camera for a moment, but fortunately came between innings, so all that was resolved. Now, though, clouds have blocked the sun a little bit. A little bit more shade over the stadium. You can feel a noticeable temperature drop. The first pitch to Bowerman was outside for ball 1. There is a strike to even the count. He drew a walk to open the second inning. Did not score as he was cut down on the bases, but 2 runs came across home plate. This one, grounded, high chop to short. Castrotaro fields, throws to first in time for out number 3. So Glaishaw flips to the right side, throws a scoreless third inning, as the Red Wings lead 3-1 after 3 innings of play here on this Saturday evening. Our incredible sponsors make Batavia Muckdog Baseball possible. I'd like to give a special thank you to Batavia Downs, Brighton Security, Bully Hill, Casella Waste, Eli Fish Brewing, Genesee Community College, Genesee Lumber, Skyworks, Tompkins Bank, Turnbull Heating and Air, UR Wilmot, Rochester Regional Health, Wright Beverage, Geico, Graham Corporation, HP Hood, Liberty Pumps, and Oatka Milk Products. Thank you for all of your support of the Muckdogs. James Bolton leads off the fourth inning. 5, 6, and 7 in the Muckdog order. First pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Again, the Heat is still putting up a fight for the camera. You didn't miss any pitch. Saw the first pitch strike. That one grounded to third base. Fielded cleanly. The throw to first from Burcroft is in time for out number 1. So second ground out of the day for Bolton. It brings up Omar Carreras. Carreras swinging a hot bat as of late.
Omar Carreras.
Went 2 for 4 with 2 doubles and 2 ribbies last night. Takes a strike. Has really elevated his numbers on the season. It was due to change. He was always a better hitter than the early numbers indicated. A 750 OPS, 277 average. He lines a base hit. He stays hot. That one is going to go by the right fielder and to the wall. Bowerman had a bit of trouble picking it up. It did not hit his glove, so that will be a 1-out double for Carreras. Just continues to rake, get extra base hits.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 99, Jacob.
Things are clicking for him at the perfect time. He's really buying himself some more playing time as the playoffs are just about ready in about a week. Carreras plays a good second base. He can really swing it. I have to figure he'll be a mainstay in the lineup down the stretch if he keeps going like this. Another guy who's buying himself some more playing time, Jacob Vesco, takes that one high and outside. Vesco hits in 3 straight games. Got on base 3 times last night, twice the game before. He singled his first time up tonight, a chance for an RBI to cut the Red Wing lead to 1. That one grounded foul outside of third. Skip tried to pick it with the bare hand, but it got by him. So the count, even a 1-1. Not that that would have changed anything. Just merely just for fun. Saw him get hit by a ball the other day. You know he's on his toes over there, especially with a guy like Vesco up. 1-1. Fouled back. A ball and 2 strikes. Thomas, sort of jokingly, pumped and pretended to throw behind Carreras at second. Turned around with a smile. Now looks back, ready to come home with the 1-2. The pitch, check swing. They say he went. So strike 3 on Vesco. He's down for out number 2. As Blake Ewing will come to the plate.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 99. The extra hitter, number 13, Blake Ewing.
That is a swinging strike 3 for anyone keeping score at home, so a frontwards K. Blake Ewing grounded into a fielder's choice, stole a base, created the Muckdogs' first run of the day. They're in their only run so far with his legs. He stole second. He broke for third. Thomas stepped off. It looked a little funky. Almost could have been called a balk, but they ruled it a spin throw. The throw was errant, though, to third base, so Ewing came around to score, all on the same play. The 1-0 to him misses high. 2 balls and no strikes. The lights have come on here in Geneva. A beautiful mid-July night. 2-0. Breaking ball misses. Kyle Vaughn is on deck. Real pitch. This is low, 4-4. So Blake Ewing on base, 2 on for the Muckdogs. Kyle Vaughn, he flew out his last time out. Gave one a pretty good ride to left field. Still looking for that big first Muckdog moment. He digs in. A great opportunity. We're just creeping into the middle innings. Great chance to flip the script here. The first pitch, swinging, pops it up on the infield. Burcroft calls and catches for on number 3. So the Muckdogs get 2 on, they get 1 hit. Both of those runners left on base. After 3.5 innings of play, the Red Wings are on top. They lead 3-1. Walker Glayshaw still twirling it from the right side after pitching to some success in the 3rd inning. He'll face Turner, Bermudez, and Barron here in the bottom of the 4th inning. The Red Wings scored 1 in the 1st, 2 in the 2nd. Muckdogs put 1 of their own up in the 2nd inning. First pitch breaking ball is in there for strike 1. There, strike 2. Flips in another front door breaking ball, quickly ahead in the count. No balls and 2 strikes. Glayshaw misses outside. Turner singled back in the 2nd inning. Takes that breaking ball in the dirt. That one is fouled away. That one lined into center field for a base hit. Turner with a 2nd knock of the day. He didn't get all of that, but he muscled it into center field. breaking ball jammed him a little bit.
Now batting.
Stuck it with it though. Man on for Christian Bermudez. Bermudez tried to lay down a bunt. Actually, they went for the slash play. Couldn't get one down. Couldn't get anything down as he struck out. Here, bunting again. That one is fouled away. This next pitch will be an indicator if that was a catch him off guard, or trying to bunt for a base hit, or if he was trying for the sac bunt. You don't see the sac bunt nearly as much these days, with the runner on first and nobody out, as the bunt has taken a steep decline, and that play has almost become extinct. Pickoff, diving back in time, Turner, however. Bermudez bunting. That one way out of play, though. So in a 2-strike count, he won't be laying another one down. He'll swing away. It's another tricky thing with bunting. When you can't get one down, you're really only giving yourself one crack at it. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Nice pitch from Gleishaw to get the first out here in the 4th. That's his 4th K of the day. And it brings up Zane Barron.
Now batting. The catcher, number 4, Zane Barron.
The Red Wing catcher was the 44th ranked catcher in Florida by perfect game in 2024. I always say that when you're ranked that highly in Florida, you should listen. It's just a different ball game down there. First pitch from Gleishaw as the runner goes. The pitch is grounded into right field for a base hit. Turner is going for third. The throw comes into second, hits off the glove of Castretaro, but Jackson Inman there to back up. The hit and run works beautifully as Barron lines a base hit into right. And there are runners on the corners with one away for the Red Wings. Casey Burcroft, who already has a hit and an RBI today. As he comes to the plate, it'll be all for Walker Gleishaw. His day is done. Irwin's Branch will be on when we return. New arm in the game for the Muckdogs, Irwin's Branch. Branch appearing in his 13th game, 15.1 innings, a 4.7 ERA, 10 strikeouts to 16 walks. It's never a question of stuff with the right-hander. A fastball that's been clocked up to 95 on the gun. What can be the bugaboo, though, is the command. His last time out versus Newark on the 17th, struggled a bit, came in, walked 2 batters, and got pulled. Was credited with 2 earned runs, as when he left the game, the 2 runners were on base for his responsibility. They came around to score. Did not end up biting the Muckdogs as they won the game. But Branch, here in the 4th inning, with a chance for redemption, kind of a quick hook for Walker Gleishaw, who had looked pretty good from the right side. Skip, though, with the lineup coming around for the 3rd time, thought it was time to bring in a new arm. Branch will begin with the 10th man, Casey Burcroft. The 3rd baseman had a ribby single back in the 2nd inning. First pitch is high and outside. Luke Rising, who's been the Muckdog long man. Here's the 1-0. That pitch misses high. The Muckdog long man, well, more than just a long man, he's been Superman out of the Batavia bullpen. He threw 5 innings yesterday, so he's not going to be available. 2-0 pitch is a strike. So it'll be a question how they find a way to work through this game. There's a swing and a miss. The Red Wings bullpen has been a bit of a struggle, so the Muckdogs, if they can hold things to not too big of a deficit, with the way they've come back, with the way Geneva has struggled pitching, they still have more than a fighter's chance. The 2-2 pitch is up high. Branch trying to build back that confidence after struggling to find the zone in his last outing, has run himself into a full count. 3-2 pitch is fouled away. The heater jumping out of the hand, as per usual. The payoff. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Gets Burcroft to chase at the changeup for out number 1. Out number 2, out number 1 for Branch. That is a big out, as Zach Banks now comes up with 2 down. And you have to believe that this is sort of why Skip thought it was time to take Gleisha out. Banks a real dangerous bat when you give him a chance to see a guy 3 times. It could mean trouble. First pitch fastball is inside. Banks is 0 for 2 today, a ground out in the first reach on an E6 in the second. One 0 is line. 1 hop, 2 hops to Castro-Taro. He throws to first on the run. In time. Tyler Castro-Taro does a great job charging on a humpback line drive. He guns down Banks at first to save a run and retire the side. So Irwin's Branch comes into the game and does a tremendous job getting out of the jam. After 4 innings of play, the Red Wings lead 3-1.
Hi, what can I get for you? 1 Muckdog ale, please.
Oh, that sounds good.
Here you go.
Hey, you know what? Let me get one of those too. Hey, thank you, good sir.
What is this Muckdog Ale?
Oh, it's actually the official beer of the Batavia Muckdogs. brewed by yours truly, Eli Fish. Come down, stop by and get yourself some drinks, some food, awesome stuff at 109 Main Street.
Did you know that 15 minutes can save you 15% or more on car insurance with Geico?
Yeah, but did you know that Dewey's favorite snack is popcorn from the Batavia Muckdogs?
A tip of the cap to Dawson Thomas, who's done a great job quieting the Muck Dog order. They've been routinely the best offenses in the league all year. Just one run through the first 4 innings. Obviously, a game more than 4. The Muck Dogs, they can turn it on in a heartbeat. They'll have to do it sooner than later. They've still got some time as we head to the top of the 5th inning. Cooper Romick will lead off 10-1-2 in Batavia's order. But Thomas has allowed just 5 hits. Romick, flashing to bunt, fouls the first pitch off for strike 1. Trying to attack him with the art of surprise. Oh, and 2 the count on Cooper Romick. No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch inside. Runs it to 1-2. Thomas's breaking ball misses outside to even the count up. He winds, kicks, and fires on 2-2. That one lined. 1 hop out to second. Slide, but it hits off of the glove of Bermudez. So Romick reaches. I imagine that one will be ruled a base hit. And it is, so a leadoff single for Cooper Romick as the Muck Dogs potentially in business here in the top of the 5th inning. Tyler Castrotaro. He's 1 for 2 today. First pitch hits the outside corner for strike 1. Thomas peeking back to first. Now he comes home, and there's a swing and a miss. It's 0-2 on the Muck Dog shortstop. One run, 6 hits, 1 error for Batavia. 3 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors for Geneva. You've seen both sides have a bit of trouble with hops off this infield dirt. Breaking ball misses high. A potential cause for that when it gets hot, like it's been this summer and there's not a whole lot of rain, that dirt gets very hard, and that leads to more unpredictable bounces, more high bounces, which you teach your guys to stay low. When the ball comes up, there's not a whole lot you can do. The 1-2 breaking ball is fouled away. The 1-2 pitch is high. Count even at 2-2. Taking a look around the PGCBL. The Ironbacks and the Tarp Skunks in the bottom of the 5th inning. Jamestown leads 5-4. The Doubledays are taking on the Pilots. Pickoff attempt. Back in time is Romick. Doubledays and Pilots in the bottom of the 7th inning. A 0-0 game. That one in Newark. They've got a runner in scoring position. You know, Auburn, they really can't afford to drop too many. As there's a line drive, base hit into left field. Tyler Castrotaro gets his 2nd hit of the day. And back-to-back knocks open the 5th. That brings up Cooper Fesh. Meat of the Muckdog order coming up. Geneva in a jam.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Cooper Fesh.
Fesh is 1 for 2. He lined out. This is the duality of baseball. Smoked a line out to center field his first time up, then laid down a bunt single. So rewarded for the softer contact. It's just the way the cookie crumbles. Thomas will fake a pickoff to 2nd. Just a reset. He lays down a bunt here. It's a beauty. Thomas looked to 3rd and now has nowhere to go. Tried to get the out at 3rd base. Cooper Romick was too quick. There wasn't a play there. Then he turned to go to 1st. Cooper Fesh too fast. So the Coopers show off the wheels and load the bases for the Muckdogs. It's the 2nd bunt hit of the day for Fesh. Now really cooking in the 5th. The bases are loaded with nobody out. So after that meeting, a chance to regroup. Has 2 infield singles and a base hit between Burcroft and the shortstop Fogg. Loaded him up for the dangerous Sean Mindas. Mindas had an RBI last night. He's got 19 on the season. The tying run at 2nd, the go-ahead run at 1st here in the top of the 5th inning. Dawson Thomas looking to find a way to escape this jam. They'd certainly trade a run for an out. They're in at the corners, back up the middle. First pitch swinging. Mindas whiffs. The count 0-1. The 1 pitch. Fly ball into left center field. Turner is under it. Tagging is Romick. He makes the catch. The throw to the plate is by the catcher. It could have potentially been there in time, but it got by Zane Barron, and that allows for Omick to score. It's a sac fly for Mindas, his 20th RBI of the season. Advancing to second and third are Castrataro and Fesh. One down, Jackson Inman up, far from finished. Here in the top of the fifth inning, it's a one-run game. Inman is 1 for 2 today. The infield in for Geneva. He swings and misses. That's strike one. A base hit would give Batavia the lead. Cooper Fesh with a big lead off of second base. Jackson Inman leaves that one, the count even at 1-1. Another pitch outside. Inman ahead in the count. 2 balls and a strike. James Bolton awaits in the on-deck circle. That one outside, bounces in the dirt. Nice block by Barron. Now really in the driver's seat, 3 balls and a strike. This is the opportunity for an already dangerous hitter to really set his sights. He's going to look for one pitch in one location. And if he gets a pitcher's pitch on a corner, he doesn't need to swing if he doesn't want to. He's got another one in his bag. 3-1 pitch from Thomas. He is swinging, fouls it away down the third base line out of play to run the count full. Two pitch on the way. Inside for ball 4. Jackson Inman leaves a close one to work a walk. The ball got by the pitcher Thomas on the throwback to the mound, but nothing doing. As the bases are loaded, that will be it for Dawson Thomas. Pitch is a strong 4.1 innings, but all 3 runners on base his responsibility. Already 1 home in the 5th for the Muckdogs, down by 1 run. Geneva goes to the pen. Muckdog fans, we mentioned it, but tomorrow is Diamond Dance Team Camp, Sunday, July 20th, from 9 to 11 a.m. for people ages 5 to 13. Have the opportunity for t-shirt, donuts, and free tickets to the game. That's a big 3 if I've ever seen one. Back on free t-shirt night, we said everyone could use a t-shirt. Come out, not only are you getting the t-shirt and the donuts, you're getting a great experience. You get to learn the dances with the Diamond Dance Team. You'll get pregame and dugout dances with the team as well. Just a great opportunity for anyone passionate about this sort of thing. If you know anyone, you have any kids that may be interested in something like this, it's $50 per person. It's cash or Venmo. The Venmo down there. If you'd like a more magnified look, you can go to our Instagram page, the Batavia Muckdogs. Venmo Erica Brazoplane or text 585-409-6875 for more information. Come on out and learn some dances. Dance with the KMS Diamond Dance Team. Done a terrific job all summer. New pitcher on the mound for the Red Wings, Jesus Soto, making his Geneva Red Wings debut. He's on in a tough spot as the bases are loaded with Muckdogs with one out. Soto will face Bolton, Carreras, and then Vesco if he gets to him. James Bolton, no hits today, but he's been swinging a hot bat as of late. They're in at the corners, back for the double play up the middle. First pitch from Soto, over Bolton's head to the backstop. Castrotaro coming for home. He will score. So with one pitch, the game is all tied up at 3. Fesh advances to third, Inman to second. Now the infielders will all come in. They'll try to cut down the go-ahead run on a ground ball. Bolton has hit 2 grounders today. Ground out to third, a ground out to shortstop. They look to ground one through the infield here. Got less time to react, of course. Playing in on that grass. The 1-0 pitch is in there for a strike. Some velo off the right arm of Jesus Soto. Bolton's going to have to get that foot down early. He wants a knock. That pitch misses. They count 2-1. Bolton leaves that in the dirt. 3 balls and a strike. Momentarily got away from Barron, but not far enough for Fesh to make a dash for home. That pitch misses low for ball 4. So, Bolton draws a walk. The first man to come to the plate against Soto. It reloads the bases. There'll be another chat on the mound. The 5th inning is brought to you by HP Hood. A touch of Hood will do you good. Omar Carreras has been arguably the hottest hitter in the Muckdog order. In the last week or so, and he comes up in the biggest of big situations. Let's take another look around the PGCBL. The Pilots and the Doubledays still tied at 0 in the top of the 8th inning. Auburn, though, threatening. They've got runners on the corners with nobody out. In Jamestown, the Tarp Skunks lead the Ironbacks 5-4. That one in the 6th. Niagara threatening. They've got 2 on. The Americans have the day off. The Pioneers are playing an out-of-league game, so their record will not be changed. I can tell you, they certainly would not mind to have a half game cut away from their deficit in the standings without even having to play a game. But, you know, nothing can be decided quite yet. Also, would be funny, Auburn, a team with ties. They tie more than anyone else. They've got 5 already this season. Could they draw another tie here tonight? It's possible. They're tied up in the 8th inning. Here, back in Geneva. First pitch from Soto. Swinging, a line drive, base hit into left field. Carreras keeps it going, and he gives the Muckdogs the lead. It was hit too hard. Inman had to hold up, so only one will score. But it's 4-3 Batavia now in the top of the 5th inning. Second hit of the day for Omar Carreras. Second ball that he just laced off of his bat. Man, is he coming alive. It's usually not if, but when the Muckdogs will come back in a game. They're just resilient. They've already scratched 3 runs here in the 5th. They've got the bases loaded for Jacob Vesco. Vesco, another guy who's been swinging it well as of late. Jacob Vesco digs in. First pitch from Soto. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. He sure does throw some Chad with that right arm. Muckdogs, though, getting the foot down there. They're putting the ball in play. They're getting wood on it. You saw that single from Carreras. Now, a foul ball from Vesco. He's behind in the count 0-2. The guy with stuff like this, it puts you in a tricky spot. That one misses outside, so 1-2 on Vesco. in the inning. 3 runs on 4 hits for the Muckdogs. The base is loaded. Blake Ewing awaits in the on-deck circle. Jacob Vesco, 1 for 2 today, a single and a strikeout. The 1-2 pitch, a lined, passed the glove of Bermudez and in to right center field. Bolton coming around, he will score with the second run. It's a 2-ribby single for Jacob Vesco. Carreras goes from first to third, and the Muckdogs are really starting to break it open in the 5th inning. They put 5 on the board. They lead 6-3. Runners on the corners with 1 away. Great piece of hitting. Behind in the count with a guy with stuff like that, it puts you in a real predicament. Vesco got a pitch he liked, though. Lined it back where it came from. Bit of an inside-out approach, but Bermudez had a shot. It was just hit too hard. It sneaked under his glove. That's what exit velo can do. Blake Ewing swings and misses through the first pitch fastball for strike 1. For Vesco, his second hit of the day. 2 ribbies added to the season. That puts him up to 8 on the summer. Carreras leads off with third. Vesco at first. Ewing takes that one for a ball. Evens the count up at 1-1. There is a strike. 1-2 on tonight's extra hitter. They may have taken the lead. The Muckdogs are not set. They want to add as many as they can. And they will add another one on a balk. A tough break for Geneva. As Soto balks, Carreras scores. Advancing to second is Vesco. I couldn't quite see what caused the balk, what they ruled did the trick. But they're now a runner on second base. That's the 6th run across home plate here in the 5th inning for Batavia, as they've really come alive. 1-2. Slow roller out to shortstop. Fogg on the run fields. Throws. Nice pick by Santana. Digs it out of the dirt. Saves an error from Fogg's line, and more importantly, towards a huge out number 2. Vesco advanced to third base as Kyle Vaughn comes to the plate.
Center fielder, 22, Kyle Long.
Vaughn 0 for 2 today. Swinging at the first pitch, linesman into left field. That one is down for a base hit. Vesco will score the 7th run of the inning for the Muckdogs. They now lead 8-3. They're pouring it on. They've really flipped the script in the 5th. I understand if you forgot, the Muckdogs came into this inning down by 2. Now up by 5. The man who led off, Cooper Romick, will get his second trip to the plate as Batavia has batted around. Romick singled. A second crack at it. He's 1 for 2 today. This is his first time facing Soto. Takes the first pitch for a strike. Oh, 1 pitch on the way. This is low and outside. One. Right back to Soto. He gloves it, throws to first in time to retire the side, but not before the Muckdogs pounds for 7 runs on 6 hits. They do leave a man on base. Halfway through this one, they are on top, 8-3. J.D. Robinson leads off the bottom of the 5th inning. The first time today, the Red Wings are behind 8-3. Irwin's Branch still on the mound. First pitch is a swing and a miss, strike 1. Branch came on and did a great job out of the pen. He flips in strike 2 on a breaking ball right there. With runners on the corners and 1 down, struck out Casey Burkroff, got Zach Banks to ground out. Keeping the runner stranded. 0-2 pitch is fouled back. Robinson today 0 for 2. There's a little controversy down on the field as the game is now being played under protest by the Muckdogs. Will it really alter anything? Probably not. Just something to note. 0-2 pitch on the way. Check swing. They appeal, but they say that Robinson did not go. They count 1-2. The issue is with the new pitcher for the Red Wings, Jesus Soto. The Muckdogs didn't see him on the roster, and they weren't aware of his addition to the team. 1-2 pitch. Pin misses outside. Evens the count at 2-2. Branch kicks and fires. The 2-2 misses. Runs the count full. That is inside for ball 4. A leadoff walk.
Now batting shortstop, number 21, Chase Fogg.
Brings up Chase Fogg with a man on and nobody out. Fogg 1 for 2 today. A single in the first inning, a flyout in the third. First pitch here is high for ball 1. The 1-0. That one inside. Branch looking to regain the strike zone. Had a great feel of it in the 4th. Starting to miss the zone a little bit, though, here in the bottom of the 5th inning. A leadoff walk behind 2-0. Pitch to Fogg is a strike. Runner goes for second. 2-1 pitch. He's outside. The throw down. Not in time. Went into the outfield, but Vaughn there to back up. So staying put at second is Robinson. The count 3 balls and a strike on Fogg. There is a strike. 3-2 on him. After Fogg, it'll be Aiken Santana. Red Wings looking for base runners any way they can. They will certainly take that. Back-to-back walks open up the 5th inning. As pitching coach Grant Bickham will have a chat with Branch on the mound. Aiken Santana. Prime opportunity to do some damage for the Red Wings. It's been quiet for them since that second inning. But Santana, he's got a hit today. Takes the first pitch low and outside. Ball one from Branch. I believe it's Reed Markham warming up in the Muckdog bullpen. That one misses 2-0. I think if Branch loses them, they'll call on Markham. Up high, 3 balls and no strikes. So after jumping out to a 5-run lead, in danger of walking the first 3 hitters in the bottom half of the frame. The 3-0 pitch to Santana is in their first strike. Eight runs on 11 hits, 1 error for the Muckdogs. 3 runs on 7 hits. That pitch misses high for ball 4. Irwin's Branch surrenders the walk to Aiken Santana. And that indeed will be it for the right-hander. He walks the bases loaded in the 5th inning. So all 3 runners on base will be his responsibility. Muckdogs calling on Reed Markham. When do we return? Reed Markham finishing up his warm-up tosses. On the season, this will be his 5th appearance. He's gone 3.2 innings, a 4.91 ERA, 4 strikeouts to 3 walks. He's put into a tough spot. Bases loaded are for nobody bases loaded with nobody out for the Red Wings. Here in the bottom of the 5th inning after the Muckdogs put up 7 runs in the top half of the frame. The second-year Muckdog won .1 innings and allowed a run, a hit, and 2 walks versus the Pilots 2 days ago. He'll face Briggs, Bowerman, and Turner here in the bottom of the 5th.
Now batting, center fielder number 17, Dylan Briggs. Dude, all I did was treat him already.
First pitch from Markham skips to the dirt, and the count 1-0. Briggs has struck out both times he's come to the plate today. But man, would a hit really lift Geneva's spirits. The 1-0 fastball fouled away, right side. Imagine they just told Markham, throw strikes. He's got good stuff, and plus with your team up 5 runs, you have that luxury. The number one thing you can do to put yourself in danger when you've got a lead is give up the free pass. Looking to buckle down, get out of this jam. The infielders are in at the corners, back up the middle. Pitch from Markham. Misses high and outside. Inman was well in on the grass, now about on the lip, maybe a foot in front of third base. So that pitch misses inside. The Muckdogs in danger of walking the first 4 batters for Geneva here in the bottom of the 5th inning. There is a strike, a huge strike 2 from Markham. Ready now with the 3-2. Pitch is fouled away. Payoff once again. That one is outside for ball 4. 4 straight walks to open up the bottom of the 5th after taking the lead. They've put Geneva on the scoreboard. It's 8-4. Still nobody out with the bases loaded. As Tim Bowerman comes up as the tying run for the Red Wings.
Now batting, right fielder number 5, Tim Bowerman.
Bowerman is 0 for 1 with a walk. You imagine they're being tasked to be extremely patient. Take the first strike, as he did right there on the fastball outer half. Comes the 0-1. There's strike 2. Went to the breaking ball there. After walking the first man he saw. In a favorable no ball, 2 strike count. Looking for his first out of the pen. Pitch from Markham. Swing and a miss. It goes way up. So no out will be recorded. A swing and a miss. Strike 3. Actually, they will get the out on the swing and the miss because there is nowhere for Bowerman to go on the drop third strike. So out 1. It's a strikeout. No drop third strike because a man occupied first base already. At least that. But a run does come home on the wild pitch. A tough break as that ball just hit off the glove and skyrocketed into the sky. Jack Turner up, fouls the first pitch away. First base side. The 0-1. Foul tipped into the glove. Markham seems like he's found the strike zone. 3-pitch strikeout, now ahead 0-2 on Turner. But the way this inning started, Batavia would certainly take 2 runs scored against them. It would be considered a win, all things being factored in. As the 0-2 goes to the backstop, so another run will score. A wild pitch adds another one for the Red Wings. They have put up 3 runs here in the bottom of the 5th inning without a single hit. It's now 8-6, still a runner on third base. That runner is Briggs. Turner still behind, a ball and 2 strikes. He's 2 for 2 today. He takes a fastball inside. Swing and a miss, strike 3. They'll throw down the first to complete the putout, which they do. Second straight K for Markham. They're 2 down for the Red Wings here in the bottom of the 5th.
Now batting, second baseman, number 2, Christian Bermudez.
It brings up Christian Bermudez. Bermudez 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. Markham's first pitch misses. As Cooper Romick will go out and have a chat with the right-hander. Oh, misses, so it's 2 balls and no strikes. Markham versus Bermudez. There's a strike. Markham's 2-1. Misses, so 3-1 the count. Swing and a foul tip into the glove. It runs the count full. The Red Wings have put 3 runs across. They've responded to the Muckdogs 7 in the top half of the inning. It's an 8-6 ball game. 8 runs on 11 hits for Batavia. 6 runs on 7 hits for Geneva. Three-2 pitch from Markham. Broken bat, actually. He's thinking, I hope it was the bat and not his hand. It hit him on the hand, so it's no foul ball. It's a swing and a miss, strike 3. Bermudez down in some pain around home plate. It's considered a strikeout. So Markham comes on and strikes out 3 batters to end the inning. After 5 innings of play, the Muckdogs lead 8-6. After batting around in the 5th, it'll be the top of the Muckdog order here in the 6th inning. The umpire is having a discussion. Not sure what about exactly. There's some fireworks off in the distance. Hard to believe that the 4th of July was more than 2 weeks ago. The dog days upon us. Some Muckdog winning days have been in the past, present, and future. They've been utterly dominant in the month of July. They're hoping to carry that on into August with postseason play. Jesus Soto. First pitch to Castro. It's a swing and a miss for strike 1. Castro is 2 for 3 today. 2 singles and a strikeout. Fastball blown by him. The count 0-2. Don't see any action in the Muckdogs bullpen at the moment. Soto steps off before he comes home with the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Sticks with the heater, blows him by. Tyler Castrozaro for out number 1. As Cooper Fesh will come to the plate.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Cooper
Fesh has 2 bunt singles today. Don't imagine he'll be bunting here. 1 out, nobody on base. First pitch fastball's in there. A step off. Bit of a disagreement between pitcher and catcher on what pitch to throw. They reconvene. Now settle on one. The count 0-1. Shaking it again. Now nods his head emphatically. Fastball paints the outside corner. Just wants to go back to that heat. And when you throw it that hard, I wish there was a radar gun. Unfortunately, don't have access to one here. I'd have to guess that is at least 92. 92 plus. Soto with a big smile. The 0-2 pitch, swing, and a foul ball at home plate. Fesh will stay alive. Pitcher who likely has never thrown to Barron. They just have a chat, probably just working things over, making sure their signs are all in order. Don't want any miscommunication, especially now with a guy that throws as hard as Soto. The 0-2 pitch. Grounded up the middle. Fielded, the throw on the run from second is in time. A slick play by Bermudez to rob Fesh of a hit for out number 2. That'll bring up Sean Mendas. Mendas had a sac fly last inning as part of the Muckdogs 7-run frame. Soto steps off. Or coming home, the first pitch. Breaking ball misses outside. That pitch misses high, so 2-0 on Mendas. Now 3-0. On deck, Jackson Inman. Goes to the heater, gets strike one. Trying to work his way back from well behind in the count. 3-1 pitch, fouled away, first base side. So runs full very well. Let's see a 1-2-3 frame. That would be the first of the day for either side. It's been a long game. We're only in the sixth. That one, a slow roller out to shortstop. Fogfield's on the run, throws to first. Not in time. Sean Mindas with his speed legs out an infield single. Keeps the inning alive for the Muckdogs. So still, no 1-2-3 innings from either side. As Jackson Inman takes the batter's box. He's reached base twice, a single and a walk. First pitch is outside. Mindas going for second. The throw down is not in time. A stolen bag for Sean Mindas. Runner in scoring position now with 2 away. For Mindas, his 9th stolen base of the season. Jackson Inman, team leader in ribbies. With a chance to run produce right here. The 2-0 from Soto goes to the backstop, so Mindas will stroll into third. The pitch was a ball, so it's 3-0. James Bolton on deck. He was the first man to greet Soto last inning. There's a strike. One pitch. That one. Low and inside corner, runs the count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top of the 6th inning. Mindas leads off of third. Inman at the plate. The Muckdogs on top by 2 runs. Jesus Soto comes home. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. So Soto gives up a 2-out base runner, but leaves him there. Muckdogs score no runs and no hits. After 5.5 innings of play, they are on top, 8-6.
Hi, what can I get for you?
One Marcel Gale, please.
Oh, that sounds good.
Here you go.
You know what? Let me get one of those too.
Hey,
Thank you, good sir.
what is this Muckdog Ale?
Oh, Oh, it's actually the official beer of the Batavia Muckdogs, brewed by yours truly, Eli Fish. Come down, stop by, and get yourself some drinks, some food, awesome stuff at 109 Main Street.
Reed Markham back out there for a second inning of work. Came on with the bases loaded and nobody out in the fifth inning. All three runners did score, but none of them his responsibility. So no runs on the line. He struck out three batters. He'll face Barron, Burkcroft, and Banks, triple Bs, in the bottom of the sixth inning. First pitch, swinging, popped up, first base side, foul territory. Bolton makes the catch for round number one. One pitch, one out in the bottom of the sixth. We have not seen a whole lot of that today. A lot of deep counts, long ABs. Barron aggressive right there. As Casey Burkcroft comes to the plate. 1 for 2, an RBI single and a strikeout on the day. One out here in the bottom of the sixth inning. Reed Markham on the bump. His first pitch is high and outside. One-0 is in the dirt, so 2 balls and no strikes. Keeping you all up to date on what's going on in the rest of the West Division. 2-0 is low and inside, so 3 balls and no strikes. The Double Days beat the Pilots 2-0. So Auburn over Newark. Tough break for Elmira, as they really are starting to dig themselves in a hole it's going to be tough to get out of. The 3-0 pitch is a strike. In Jamestown, the Tarp Skunks taking care of business against the Ironbacks. They lead 10-5, bottom of the seventh. That one fouled away. They've also got the bases loaded, so would presume that second place Jamestown takes care of last place Niagara. It's standings watch every single day from here on out. The race razor thin. 3-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Markham comes back and wins the battle versus Burkcroft for out number 2, his 4th K. He's recorded 5 outs in this ballgame. The swing and miss stuff is working. Zach Banks. now up to the plate. Banks 0 for 3 today. First pitch misses outside. Markham's 1-0, also high, so 2 balls and no strikes. That one fouled right back up here. If there was no fence here, I think it might have hit the roof right above my head. The closest call maybe of the season. Too bad. I don't know. I guess fortunate fence here. 2 balls and a strike. But I'm ready. Don't get it twisted. If a ball comes up, I don't know how many more opportunities I'll have, but I'll be ready. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Nobody on base. Markham now looking to work the first 1-2-3 inning of the day. Looking to retire Zach Banks. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Reed Markham pitches 2 innings. He's got 5 Ks. He's the first 1-2-3 of the night. There's 6 innings. The Muckdogs are on top, 8-6. The Batavia Muckdogs could not operate without our sponsors. While we have a moment, I'll shine a light on the incredible sponsors which power your Muckdogs. A huge thank you to Alex's Place, Batavia Downs, Bourbon and Burger, Brighton Security, Bully Hill, Casella Waste, Dave's Ice Cream, Eli Fish Brewing, Ficarella's Pizza, Genesee Community College, Genesee Lumber, Ken Barrett Chevrolet, Oakwood Hills, Skyworks, Tompkins Bank, Turnbull Heating and Air, Tully's, UR Wilmot, Rochester Regional Health, Wright Beverage, Zoom Fitness, Allegheny Farm Services, Arc of Genesee Orleans, Ashley Furniture, Batavia Foot Care Center, Best Choice Heating and Air, Bikers Against Child Abuse, Bright Path Kids, Burger King, Salino Plumbing, Council Rock, Wealth Advisor Group, Eagle Star Housing, Easttown Beverage, Everdry Waterproofing, Farm Credit East, Feral Gas, Frank's Call Mr. Plumber, Freed Maxon, Geico, Genesee County Chamber, Glow Regional Waste, Go Health, Graham Corporation, Healthy Families Wyoming, and the Genesee Partnership, Horizon Health Services, HP Hood, ICAC, J. Leonard McAndrew Funeral Home, Land Pro, Leaf Guard, Liberty Pumps, Louis J. Lang & Sons, Empower Agency, Massive Testing, Mental Health Association of Genesee and Orleans, Myers RV, Mogaveras Automotive, the National Guard, the New York State School for the Blind, Oak Orchard Health, Oatka Milk Products, Over Her Door, PNCG, Pellegrino Auto Sales, Perry Veterinary Clinic, Stans Harley Davidson, Stop DWI, Suburban Pope, TF Browns, Toyota Batavia, Trevor R. Rally State Farm, TVFCU, and the United States Gypsum Company. James Bolton will lead off the 7th inning for the Muckdogs. Jesus Soto still out there. Pitched a scoreless 6th inning. The fastball misses outside. One was fouled away. Evens the count at 1-1. Bolton 0 for 2, a walk and 2 groundouts. This is his 2nd time up against Soto, the 2nd time he goes through the Muckdog order out of the bullpen. Don't see a ton of that. A 1-1. Fastball in there for strike 2. That breaking ball misses high. 2-2 the count. Three-two pitch is inside for ball 4. Second walk of the day for Bolton. Leadoff man is on in the 7th. As the toasty hot Omar Carreras comes to the plate. Carreras with 2 more knocks today, a double and an RBI single. Bolton started to step like he was going for second base. Not the biggest threat to run of the team. He pumped the brakes. The pitch is high, so the count 1-0. There is a strike to even the count at once. Coming up on 3 hours. Really been maybe the longest game of the season so far. 1-1 is swung on and foul tipped into the glove. A lot of long innings, long ABs. 1-1-2-3 frame combined between these two teams. There's the 1-2 to Carreras. Called strike 3 on the breaking ball. Clips the outside corner for out number 1.
Now batting, right fielder, 99,
Jacob Vesco to the dish. 2 for 3 today. Hit a 2 RBI single in the 7-run 5th versus Soto. Second crack at him. First pitch fastball is outside. Swing and a miss. I want to give a shout out to Rowan. Thanks to everyone tuning in to this ball game. We thank you for spending your Saturday night listening to Batavia Muckdog baseball. The 1-2 pitch is outside. That one low and outside. Bolton took a few steps towards second, but thought otherwise. The count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. A man on first. The Muckdogs lead 8-6. 3-2 pitch. Foul tipped into the glove for strike 3. Soto blows the heater by Vesco for out number 2. And that'll bring up Blake Ewing. That may be it for the right-hander, as Geneva is going to the bullpen. Is day done? After 2.1 innings of work. The new man warms up. We'll take a step aside. Muckdogs lead 8-6 in the top of the 7th. The 7th inning is brought to you by Batavia Downs. Win more, lots more, at the Batavia area's premier entertainment destination. New man on the mound for the Red Wings, Smitty Washington IV. This is his 5th appearance of the season. He's gone 7.2 innings. ERA, tick above 15. Maybe not where he'd want it, but a small sample size. First pitch, outside. A 1-0, swing and a miss. One ball, one strike. That one is cut on and missed. A count 1-2 on Blake Ewing. Washington from Fort Worth, Texas, committed to NJIT. For anyone unfamiliar, the New Jersey Institute of Technology. Ball, 2 balls and 2 strikes. The pitch popped foul. Third base side towards the line. Catch is made. Correction, it is William Baker. A new Red Wing making his debut with the squad, wearing the number 10. That's Smitty Washington, formerly wore. That is out number 3. So the Muckdogs go down scoreless in the top of the 7th inning. Through 6.5 innings of play, they lead the Red Wings 8-6. The Batavia Muckdogs would like to thank Alex's Place, Batavia Downs, Eli Fish, Ficarella's Pizza, Go Health New York, Mental Health Association, Tiny Piney, Tompkins Bank, Rochester Regional Health, Whole Life Fitness, Farm Credit East, and the YMCA for their support of Batavia Muckdog Baseball. Reed Markham still out there, on for his 3rd inning of work. They'll face 2, 3, and 4 in Geneva's order, starting with J.D. Robinson. Robinson 1 for 2 today, a double and a walk. First pitch from Markham is inside. The count 1-0. Just crossing the 3-hour threshold on this one. We're in the bottom of the 7th inning. 1-0 pitch is tapped foul. Only a 2-run game. It feels like the Muckdog lead is bigger than it is. That 7-run 5th inning feels like it's been the story of the game, but really outside of that, the Red Wings have had control. They trail by 2. They've got 9 outs to work with. The 1-1 pitch, that breaking ball drops in for strike 2. This will be the final time these teams play the rest of the way. We'll scratch that one more meeting between the two. That one misses outside. The count 2 balls and 2 strikes. The Muckdogs at the moment lead the season series 3-0. They play today and then they play on July 25th. That one will be here at McDonough once again. Before the 2-2, late time call. Markham not happy. Umpire going and talking to the Muckdog dugout. Having a chat with Skip. Not happy with something he said, I suppose, or that he was talking about something. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes on Robinson after the brief pause. Here's the pitch from Markham. Fouled away. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes. really haven't seen a whole lot of ejections or anything of that nature this season. Surprised there were none yesterday. That one is grounded towards third. A diving stop by Inman. He gets up, throws to first in time. What a play by Jackson Inman. A full extension dive. He gets up, fires a strike to first to cut down J.D. Robinson for out number 1 here in the bottom of the 7th inning. That is a quick candidate for Defensive Play of the Year by the Muckdogs. Crazy athleticism. Some fans here, some players, also not enthused with the call at first base, but that is the ruling, as this one is popped up first base side. Bolton giving it a run, but that one lands out of play. They count 0-1. Sports Center could get the footage from here tomorrow. You'd hear that one with a dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. I don't know if they still have that going, but if they did. Point stands. Jackson Inman just made a sparkler for the first out in the 7th. The count 0-1. Markham throws a breaking ball that misses high and inside. Chase Fogg is 1 for 2 today. Swing and a miss. Surprised to see nobody stirring in the Muckdog bullpen. Reed Markham already threw 2.1 innings. Eric Woodley walking around out there. He's not throwing. Just went through the motion, but I don't believe there's a catch there. I think he's just running through some dry reps. Could see Woodley tonight, try to close this game out. Could see Garrett Beaver. Beaver did go 1.2 versus Newark 2 days ago, but had yesterday off, so a candidate to pitch. A ball and 2 strikes. Markham delivers that one high. Evan Hollinsworth pitched an inning yesterday, so could be on the table. Could not be. Cameron Koppel hasn't pitched since the 10th versus the Ironbacks. Generally has been used as a starter, but they might call on him to get some outs late. That pitch just misses. Runs the count full. Could see Sam Gill. Gill pitched 2 scoreless versus Newark on the 16th. Jake Sliz hasn't pitched in a little while. A lot of guys have been used, though, so not a ton of options for these final outs. There's a swing and a miss, strike 3. Reed Markham, though, really picking up when his team has needed him most. That is his 6th strikeout through 2.2 innings, as he will face Aiken Santana. What this performance is doing, it's potentially moving him up the trust tree. They could very well throw him into some big innings down the stretch. Returner and familiarity with the squad. First pitch to Santana is fouled away, first base side out of play. Thank you to everyone tuning in on this Saturday evening to Muckdog Baseball against the Red Wings. Just 9 games left in the regular season this summer. There's a ball low and outside. You'll be hearing a new voice next week as Nate Canali will be hopping on the mic. I will be away for the week. I have a new play-by-play. Lou Dog will still be there for the road games. 1-1 fastball inside. You'll have a pair of new voices, Nate Canale, Jake Reynes. They'll both do some play-by-play in the next week in my absence. There's a fly ball into relatively deep right field. Vesco makes the catch to retire the side, so Reed Markham has set down 9 straight Red Wings. He sends this game to the 8th inning with the Muckdogs up 8-6.
Hey, I bet you're a real good catcher of donuts in your mouth.
Hey! Don't chop at it. It's not a sword.
You're not a sword. Come on.
Right two.
Oh, that's ugly, man. Strike out, video boy!
Come on now.
Right three.
I caught it. You're out.
But I ticked it. It hit the bat.
You're still out.
You're still fat.
It'll be Vaughn, Romick, and Castrosaro for the Muckdogs in the 8th inning. Baker still on the bump. The Red Wings down to their final 6 outs. The Muckdogs would surely like to add some insurance. They have not scored since their 7-run 5th inning. Much of those ABs came against Jesus Soto. Kyle Vaughn is 1 for 3 today. Hit an RBI single in the aforementioned 5th. First pitch, a fly ball into left center field. Coming on, making the catch is Briggs for out number 1. 1 pitch, 1 out to open the 8th. As now Cooper Romick will come to the plate. Romick 1 for 3. Strikeout, single, and a ground out. First pitch is low. Line, one hop. Fielded at third. The throw from Burcroft is in time. 2 quick outs for Baker in the 8th inning. As that brings up Tyler Castrataro.
Now batting shortstop, number 1, Tyler Castrataro.
The Red Wings do not have a 1-2-3 inning as a pitching staff today. Now they'll take the ball from Baker after 2 quick outs. They'll bring in a new arm for the top of the Muckdog order when we return. First pitch outside for ball 1. The new man on the mound is Michael Bokus. Bokus versus Castrataro with 2 outs here in the 8th inning. This is his 6th appearance of the season. He won 1.1 innings, allowed 4 runs versus Batavia the last time these two teams played on July 9th. Count 2 balls and no strikes on Castrataro. He's got a pair of hits today, 2 for 4, 2 singles. Swings and misses. And really feels like it's more than a 2-run lead for the Muckdogs, but Geneva's right there. Definitely would not hurt to add on an insurance run. There's a swing and a miss. They count 2-2. Just by his mannerisms and things considered, I would imagine that Jake Sliz is going to come out to pitch the bottom of the 8th. Focus, long pause before the 2-2. Misses outside. Sliz standing near the dugout with catcher Cooper Romick. With Reed Markham already having gone 3 innings, hard to imagine they'll stretch him anymore. The payoff pitch on its way outside for ball 4. So Castrotaro works a 2-out walk. Was pretty surprised to see Baker pulled. He was cruising. Got 2 outs on 3 pitches. He's seen enough. So his day done. Focus walks the first man he sees, as Cooper Fesh will come to the plate.
He was pulled because his arm hurts. He just pitched him.
Actually, appears to be a fatigue thing for Baker, so that's why he's out of the game, which makes more sense. Couldn't imagine it'd be a performance-based thing with the way he was throwing. The 1-0 is inside to Fesh. So 2 balls and no strikes. Up and outside. 3-0, the count on the catcher. Sean Mindas on deck. And hits him. 3-0 pitch inside and hits Cooper Fesh. So the Red Wings still chasing that elusive 1-2-3 inning. They got 2 quick outs, but then allow a walk and a hit by pitch. So 2 runners are on in the 8th for the aforementioned Mindas. First pitch, foul tipped into the glove for strike 1. Breaking ball misses high, evens the count at 1-1. Mindas singled his last time up. Here he swings and misses. Falls behind, 1-2. Comes the 1-2. Runners go. Actually, only Castrotaro going. He'll swipe third base. Extends his team lead. His 12th stolen bag of the season. They count 2-2 with runners on the corners. Two up high. Runs the count full. So Fesh will be off from first on the pitch. Jackson Inman on deck. With 3-2. Fouled away. Hits Mindas on the ear flap. He tosses the bat angrily. Seems like he's alright. Skip going down to make sure his left fielder's okay. Jackson Inman joins the discussion. Loads the bases the Muckdogs here in the 8th inning. Bocus now will exit the game. He handed the ball, walks off the mound as the new pitcher will come in. Not sure, pretty prompt exit. So a new man will warm up.
Did you know that 15 minutes can save you 15% or more on car insurance with Geico?
Yeah, but did you know that Dewey's favorite snack is popcorn from the Batavia Muckdogs?
Jackson Inman will greet Michael Sardo. His first pitch is grounded to second base slowly, fielded by Bermudez, but he can't get it to first base in time as he fell down. A run will score. The Muckdogs extend their lead. They're now up 9-6. We'll see if it's ruled a hit or an error. First pitch, a strike to James Bolton. It's ruled an error, so no ribby for Inman. He reaches on an E4. The Muckdogs get a much-needed insurance run here in the 8th. Owen is tapped foul. I believe that they thought that Bokus hit Mindas on purpose, which is just silly to me. I truly can't see how that would be intentional. I'm not 100% sure, but that seems to be the reason he was taken out. The 0-2 is fouled away. The count, no balls and 2 strikes on James Bolton. The Red Wings got 2 outs on 3 pitches in this inning. 0-2. Fly ball into right field. It sends back. It's over the head of everybody into the wall. 2-run score. They're waving home Inman. He will make it there without a throw. It's a bases clearing double for James Bolton. And the Muckdogs, with 2 outs in this inning, have put 4 runs on the board, and now they are really in control. They lead 12-6. That very well may be the nail in the coffin. In an inning that seemed like it could be the first 1-2-3 frame of the day for the Geneva pitching staff is anything but the first hit of the inning, but 4 runs have crossed home plate. Omar Carreras ahead in the count, of ball and no strikes. Now it's even as he fouls that pitch off. So this makes a bit more sense. The official reason Bokus is pulled, the Red Wings made too many mound visits. You don't see that every day. The count is 2-1 on Omar Carreras. It's been a weird game. An unbelievably long game. We're 3.5 hours in. It's still the 8th. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here on the top of the inning. The Red Wings still have 6 outs to work with, now down by 6. A 2-2 pitch. Hot shot foul outside of third. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs to Carreras. The pitch from Sardu is fouled back. Omar putting together a battle. Two on the way. That one lined into left center field. That's going to be trouble. It's down and to the wall. Carreras continues his unbelievable hot streak. He's got a 2-out triple. The Muckdogs have put on their 5th run with 2 outs in the top of the 8th inning. They now lead 13-6. And for Omar Carreras, it's his 3rd hit of the day. And man, has he been red hot as of late. Now, a home run away from the cycle. Most likely won't get another trip to the plate. Just fun to note. As Jacob Vesco takes a first pitch strike. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Now no balls and 2 strikes. Pitch misses. Count 1-2. In Jamestown, the Tarp Skunks ended up mercying the Ironbacks 17-7 as they scored 4 in the 6th, 5 in the 7th, and 3 runs in the 8th inning. 17 runs on 17 hits. So they improve to 24-13. The 1-2 from Sardu to Vesco is hit off the end of the bat. Slow roller out to second. Bermudez Fields throws in time for the 3rd out. So the inning is finally over. Not before the Muckdogs score 5 runs. They leave 1 man left on base, but they are now up 7. They've got a comfortable lead. They need 6 outs to secure victory. A reminder, Muckdog fans, Batavia Muckdog Diamond Dance Team Camp is tomorrow, Sunday, July 20th, from 9 to 11 a.m. People ages 5 to 13 are welcome. It includes t-shirts, donuts, and a free ticket to the game. You'll be able to do pregame and dugout dances with the KMS Diamond Dance Team. Tickets are $50 per person with cash or Venmo. For Venmo, send that to Erica Razapleen or text 585-409-6875.
People always ask me, Sophia, how do you change a tire? I don't know. I don't know how to change a tire. And my name's Stella. But I do know where you can get great food and good times at Tully's in Batavia at 522 East Main Street. Look out for coupons at the next Muckdogs home game. And go Dogs!
Jake Sliz now takes the mound. Was ready a long time ago, but with that long inning, had to wait quite some time. This is his 8th appearance of the season. He's gone 10.2 innings, a 3.38 ERA, 11 strikeouts to 4 walks. He'll face Briggs. Open up. So Dylan Briggs, Tim Bowerman, and Jack Turner in the bottom of the 8th inning. Now with his team comfortably up by 7. His first pitch is inside. The 1-0 up high. So 2 balls and no strikes. Sliz last pitched on July 11th versus Elmira. Allowed 2 runs over 0.1 innings. A rare bad outing. There's a swing and a miss. He's been great this season. Just got a bit unlucky. Some ground balls that found holes. Swing and a miss. Now the count 2-2. That one bounces and it misses inside, so it runs the count full to the leadoff man, Briggs. The 3-2 pitch on its way. Foul tipped into the glove for strike 3. Sliz gets a K to open his day. 1 away. The bottom of the 8th. The Red Wings down to their final 5 outs.
Now batting, right fielder, number 5, Tim Bowerman.
Tim Bowerman now up to the dish. He's 0 for 3 on the day. First pitch from Sliz. Swing and a miss. Up and outside. The count even at 1-1. That pitch misses low. So 2 balls and a strike. The Red Wings put up 1 in the first, 2 in the second, 3 in the fifth. That's been their scoring. The Muckdogs have 2 massive innings, a 5-run eighth, a 7-run fifth. They scored 1 run in the second. That's how they've gotten their 13. They have 14 hits, 1 error, 6 runs, 7 hits, 3 errors for the Geneva Red Wings. There's a strike, evens the count up at 2-2. Two-two pitch on its way from Sliss. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 2 batters, 2 strikeouts out of the bullpen for the southpaw. And that'll bring up Jack Turner. Turner 2 for 3. 2 singles and a strikeout. First pitch. Paints the outside corner for strike 1. With the win, the Muckdogs would improve to 26-10-1. The 0-1 swing and a miss. It's 0-2 now. With Jamestown's victory, they'd maintain a 2.5 game lead, assuming they hold on to the 7-run advantage. Sliz home with the 0-2 outside. Very well may see him be tasked with pitching the 9th inning also. Here comes the 1-2. One bounces, evens the count at 2-2. That one outside, runs the count full. On deck, Christian Bermudez. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Jake Sliz strikes out the side in the 8th inning. We're going to the 9th. 1 inning from victory are the Muckdogs. They lead 13-6. Blake Ewing will open up the 9th inning for the Muckdogs. It'll be 8, 9, and 10 in their order. Ewing 0 for 3 today. He's drawn a walk. Michael Sardu still on the mound for Geneva. First pitch is fouled away. Another foul ball, so quickly ahead 0-2. That one way foul, third base side out of play. They'll do it again. Another 0-2 pitch. A fly ball to right field. It sends him back. That one way back. The catch is made on the run, going towards the wall in right field. So Ewing showing off that pop. He gave it a ride, but there to haul it in was Bowerman for out number 1. Just got that one off the end of the bat. You could tell it wasn't all the way on the barrel. It made a nice noise, but just didn't quite connect with it enough to get it out of here. It brings up Kyle Vaughn. Swinging at the first pitch, pops it up. Santana coming on, and that's going to drop. Nobody really ran for it. It lands harmlessly in foul territory, so the count 0-1. That's a tough break, though. That, if you're Sardu, you want to have that out. So no balls and a strike. The 0-1 pitch is outside. Swinging and fouling that pitch off is Vaughn. He falls behind. A ball and 2 strikes. Another foul ball. Still 1-2. Tipped at the plate, and they'll do it again on a ball and 2 strikes. If the playoffs were to begin today, the Muckdogs would take on the Niagara Falls Americans, as they are 10 percentage points behind the Doubledays for 3rd in the West. The 1-2 pitch reached out, grounded foul outside of 3rd again. The Tarp Skunks would take on the Doubledays in the 2-3 matchup. Of course, the winners of those two would play in the final. The first playoff game, game 1, will be another foul ball. Will be on July 29th. The Muckdogs with a pretty comfortable lead of first place. Nothing is set in stone. Feels like swing and a miss, strike 3. Feels like more than likely they will be playing at least one home playoff game. Cooper Romick up with 2 outs, nobody on. In the 9th inning, can the Red Wings finally get their first 1-2-3 inning of the night? First pitch is a strike. The 0-1 pitch on the way. Up and outside. That one misses. One. Fly ball into left field. Coming on Turner, he makes the catch to retire the side. So in the 9th, the Red Wings get their first 1-2-3 inning of the night. We're going to the final half inning. The Muckdogs on top, 13-6. Jake Sliz is indeed out to pitch the bottom of the 9th. He'll face 8, 9, and 10 in the Red Wing order. Bermudez, Barron, and Burcroft. Sliz struck out the side in the 8th. That fastball jumping out of the hand. He's got great stuff. Stands at 6'5" from the left side. Swing and a miss, strike one. He did have that bad outing versus Elmira, but everyone is going to have some bad luck. Everyone's going to have an outing where it's just not their day. But the intangibles and the stuff, the talent is undeniable with this left-hander. Count is even at 1-1. Pitch is high. That one bounces. So Bermudez ahead, 3 balls and a strike. There's strike 2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Jake Sliz on a heater right now. He's struck out 4 straight since coming into the game. All swinging strikeouts. He sets down Bermudez. First out. Muckdogs now 2 outs away from victory as Zane Barron comes to the plate.
Now batting catcher for Zane Barron.
Now coming up on 4 hours, is clock about to hit 10:30. First pitch fouled away into the Geneva dugout. Some of the players running away. Jokingly, it wasn't hit all that hard. Looks like someone might have gotten hit, but nobody injured or anything of that sort. The count 0-1. That pitch misses. Oh, it's 1-1 on Barron. Sliz kicks, fires. That one fouled away. So it's 1-2. Looking for strikeout victim number 5 is Jake Sliz. He's been dicing up the Red Wings. The 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball, check swing, tapped foul. Here comes the 1-2. Misses high and outside. That one misses, runs the count full. Casey Burcroft on deck. The 3-2 pitch. Grounded to first. Kicked foul. Seemed destined for Bolton's glove, but ricocheted off the grass, it seems, and into foul territory. Again home with the 3-2. That one misses for ball 4. First base runner surrendered by Sliz. Barron on base for the second time today, as Casey Burcroft comes to the plate.
Now batting third baseman, number 32, Casey Burcroft.
The left on left matchup. First pitch is a strike. That one foul tipped. Apologies, I can't see the time of when this was commented. So we are at McDonough Park in Geneva. This is on the roof of the stadium. Press box, nice and close to home plate. 0-2 pitch, fouled away. That one now towards the Muckdog dugout. Hitting coach Khalid Cox, I think, jumped about 5 feet away from that ball. All smiles in the dugout. easy to smile when you're winning big and you're about to improve to 16-3-1 in your last 20 games. There's a swing and a miss, strike three. Going for second, the throw is not made. So, out number two, fifth strikeout of the day for Jake Sliz on a nasty breaking ball. Most of the Ks have been via the heater. Went to the off-speed. It worked like a charm. As Zach Banks is the last man standing for Geneva. First pitch, in there for a strike. Comes the 0-1. Fastball, strike two. So Sliz, one strike away from nailing down a Muckdog victory. In a game where they fell behind early, put up a 7-run fifth to wipe out that deficit, put up 5 in the 8th to wipe out any type of fear. No balls, 2 strikes. Here comes the pitch. That one grounded out to second base. Carreras fields, throws to first in time. And the ball game is over. The Muckdogs win once again. They take this one home 13-6. They improve to 26-10-1 on the season. This one, I believe, the longest game of the summer at 4 hours. It ends with sweet victory. Batavia will return to the Diamond tomorrow, that one at Dwyer Stadium, and a huge contest as the Muckdogs take on the Niagara Falls Americans. That game will begin at 4 p.m. I'm Nikita Lohman. I'll be taking you through that one tomorrow. I've been taking you through this one tonight. I thank you all for tuning in and wish you all a great rest of your Saturday evening.